there? Please help. I don't want to die. I don't want to die! Why? Why didn't you save me? You too. You're coming with me!
One consumed by dark energies. I shall grant you rest. Return to Elion's embrace. You too will soon feel. Let there be blood! Ah! Divine grace! Divine grace! Have you not lost your mind? Sorry, I mistook you for a failed one. There is no need for us to fight. Tell me, who are you? With so many failed ones swarming this cursed land, I assumed you were yet another. Still, I must admit, it was a reasonable mistake to think there'd be another who has mastered the Black Spirit's energy. I go by Ashen Wing, an alias, for now. You may consider me an agent of the Holy College of Calphion. You bear both strength and clarity of purpose. I respect that. What is your name? That's a fine name. So, what brings you to this harsh place? Investigating holy energy waves? Then perhaps our paths align. Yes, I too was drawn to this place, to Edania, by that overwhelming wave of power. If our goals are the same, and you're not a failed one, I suppose you deserve to know the truth. The source of this sacred wave is none other than the first Valkyrie, Lady Enslar. I, the progenitor of Calphian's Valkyries. None but she could wield such hallowed might. I have yet to lay eyes upon her, but I'm sure, I know it's her. Look around you. These signs, these traces left on this land. I'm talking about the Lancia. No, on the contrary, sitting upon the throne of Orbita, the one ruling this area, is Enslar. The wave of divine power rooted across these lands testifies to her sovereignty. Yet, although concealed by great sacred power, without a doubt, dark energy is taking root too. If I had to guess, these massive waves are likely meant to conceal that dark energy. Of course, I can't say for certain just yet. That's why I've started investigating as well. I must find Lady Enslar. If our cause is shared, will you join me? I will uncover the truth behind Lady Enslar's presence, and I will protect her. Keep justice in your mind, Elion in your heart, and the scales of your convictions at the tip of the Lancia. These were Lady Enslar's words before she vanished during the conflict with the Central Church. The fire of her conviction, the unwavering light of righteousness in every syllable. That such a paragon could now rule a land like Edania is unthinkable. Something is deeply amiss, and I shall make it right. Lend me your strength. Thank you. A trustworthy ally at last. First, we should investigate this area a bit more. There are some slates around here. I was about to check them since there's a strange energy I sensed. The surface is wrapped in sacred power, yet deep within, I feel the dark corruption stirring. All right, I'll guide the way. No, why? Things that should not be. Brace yourself.
Divina Vault. Elion's will be done.
Behind! These ones. Each of us must fight one of them. This one is my burden.
Let us all return. Return to the primordial.
Was that a Valkyrie just now? If my eyes aren't mistaken. Are you unharmed? Forgive me. I should have approached with greater care. No, it's not over. That aura. By Elion.
Lady Enslar. Our sacrifice to Lord Elion must not be in vain. Valkyrie, a disciple of Lady Enslar, for Lord Elion, we are here.
They were lingering spirits. Had we hesitated, they could have overwhelmed us. Yes, I am. Why are you bringing that up again? You mean to say, how could I strike down old comrades, even in such a state? Is that what troubles you? They're just rotten apples in a crate, seeking only power, letting themselves rot from within until their fellow comrades decayed as well. Righteous Enslar would surely try to save even those who have fallen from Lord Elion's gaze. And so I shall end this madness and free Lady Enslar from her atonement. Did you not see the darkness hidden within? Surely you must have felt it. You saw the failed ones, twisted by their gluttony for strength. Even in death, they cling to it. Heed their warning. They were Valkyries once. They sought power till the end, only to finally be consumed by the darkness. Death is the only honor I can grant them now. The only salvation left for them. A Valkyrie should be wrapped in Elion's sacred light, not pulsing with corrupted dark energy. Their true nature is those who bear a serpent's energy. They have forsaken their calling as disciples of Lord Elion. Don't be fooled by appearances. See the truth and judge what must be done. Perhaps the sacred power that surrounds the surface of the stones is the mark of Lady Enslar sealing them herself. And I'd wager they are the very source of the dark energy spreading from Orbita's foundation. The darkness pervading this place may be slowly consuming her, eating away at her bit by bit. Your goal is to investigate the wave of sacred power. Mine, to save her, is no different. So help me. I have trained for this. I won't be a burden. Good. Thank you. Now that we understand the threat, I believe we can handle the next one as we did before. I see another one over there. Let us investigate together. Good. Thank you. I suspect this stone will attack as well.
Become one within another.
Legendary glory!
Save me! No! We just... for this world. Please, to her. Please, bid her cease this now. Don't want to... die.
There's nothing left to see here. Let's move to the next site. There are still remnants of the corruption over there. Let's take care of them and move on. They'll probably attack again. Be ready for combat.
moment.
We serve Ensla for the cause, to the land of death.
You still listen to the whispers of the dead. I suppose your spirit is gentler than mine. Our path has thus far been untroubled. I am grateful for your presence. Our path has... I sense no further dark energies within this vicinity. Spectres oft cling to grudges, yes. Yet with the passage of time, even that bitterness wanes. I understand your hesitation to hear such desperate pleas, but they're only fallen ones. They are traitors to the Valkyrie's sacred calling. I suspect Lady Ensla lingers here because of these wayward souls. I know not the full extent of a king's power, but perchance she wields it to restrain the fallen. Enough speculation. We must press onward and uncover more truth. There is nothing left here worthy of investigation. Yet any further traces would be a blessing, should we find them. Are you curious about my story? Well, now that we're comrades, I guess that's fair. I'm not sure how to put this, but she was like family to me. My mentor and protector. She was also my purpose, my dream. It's been a long time since we parted ways. Long enough that I wonder if she'll even remember me. By the time I started searching for her again, she'd already become a legend. Disappeared without a trace. Chasing after her trail eventually led me all the way here. It wasn't all that long ago. Sometimes I worry it's too late to catch up to her. But I can't stop now, so I am glad to have found you. Alone, I would have wandered lost for much longer. It might sound silly coming from someone who drew her sword on you the moment we met, but it is the truth. I'm glad you were strong enough to take it. I could have at least started with a greeting, I suppose. I am sure plenty happened to you before you got this far. Isn't a person's mettle forged through experience? So I, too, want to hear your story, if you're willing. What brings you here? Is there another purpose besides investigating this wave? You step forward to protect what matters to you. A noble purpose, truly. If you have something behind you to protect, you can't back down. No matter the barriers in your way, you'll see your will through to the end, won't you? Whatever you set your mind to, you seem to have what it takes to achieve it. It's something to be envied, and I mean that in a good way. In the end, both you and I must keep moving forward. Come on, let's get going. Up there, looks like there's a ruin. Let's climb up and investigate. I see what looks like remains of buildings. Maybe we'll find some traces someone left behind. I see some ruins over there. Unfortunately, it seems we're unwanted guests. Well, that's all sorted, so let us... Looks like the goal is close. Let's hurry. Thought they were welcoming us, but it looks like we're on the right track. There seems to be some kind of space over there. It's blocked by a barrier for now. There must be a device that dispels it. Let's search the area a little more. Did you find anything? If it's a calling from Lord Elion, it usually means death. I would think the signal for victory would be the sound of a war horn. Speaking of horns, I think there are mountain sheep around here. How about you hunt one and offer it as a sacrifice? Did you find it? It's open. All thanks to you. All right, let's go inside. Is this a space used by Lady Enslar? If so, then these records are...
At the end, one conclusion is reached. Elion has been corrupted. That's not something we can just stop or leave be. It's something that's been happening for a very long time. The hand that brought justice with the scales of judgment is now weighed down by greed and injustice. The noble and exalted Elion allowed the branches of darkness to stretch throughout this world. No, wait. Or maybe he's recovered his original intentions.
What is this? This can't be happening. Right. I can't be swayed by heretical writings. The faith I've built over the years is concrete. Every single moment of my life was filled with earnest prayers and devotion to Lord Elion. Thank you for making me realize Perhaps I am fatigued. For a moment I was shocked and had thoughts that weren't mine. The ones who dared to commit such blasphemy, I will find them and tear them limb from limb. Even though the document we first found is blasphemous, considering the peculiar circumstances here, I think it's worth searching for more. Let's check the other records in this room. At least one of them should have something legitimate. Could you help search the records?
Darkness has begun to invade Calpheon. This world. A disaster. That's all you could call it, a horrid tragedy. Countless lives were swept away like autumn leaves. People called it the Black Death. Ah, oh noble and exalted Elyon, why do you place such trials upon us? Is it because our sins are so deep you wish us annihilated? Or do we simply lack the means to comprehend your will? Darkness has begun to invade Calpheon. Traces of God remain across the world. What happens to a world stripped of blessings? Elyon's ruin is the downfall of the world itself. To avoid the downfall, Elyon must be purified. If we can draw out Elyon's pure divine power, can it cleanse away the darkness within? Fortunately, this hypothesis was proven through experiment. Sacred power could bind the dark energy. Trace Elyon's. If we can, fortunate. I brought a girl from the Serendia orphanage. A child with more potential as a vessel than anyone. I acted as her godmother and taught her myself. She was bright and learned quickly. I taught her to wield sacred power, the sword, the tenets and ceremonies of Elyonism, conviction, justice, sacrifice. I know it was harsh, but it had to be done. When she was finally ready, I told her, Lord Elyon is in danger, and only I can stop it. I'm sorry, Greta. And Margaret simply nodded. We needed a vessel that could fully contain and imprison the dark power taken from Elyon. A vessel that could banish the darkness with pure, overwhelming power, and even contain the darkness and self-destruct with it. At first, I tried to do that myself. The problem was, if I failed, there'd be no backup. I needed someone with pure and great sacred power who could either become the vessel or stop me, should I fail.
All the records here contain things only Lady Enslar herself could have known. In that case, does that mean all these records were written by Lady Enslar herself? No, it can't be. That's impossible. It must be false. Someone must have forged the handwriting. I see. You've already figured it out. Indeed. I am Margarath, from those records. Enslar took me from the orphanage, raised me herself, as the first Valkyrie. Before the current Valkyrie system existed, Lady Enslar experimented with me as the first. Indeed. Just like the records say, Lady Enslar told me Lord Elyon was in danger. She told me only I could stop the event. She said I could save Lord Elyon. The danger that befell Lord Elyon. So even a god can fall to corruption. No. I'll believe in her to the end. Lady Enslar spoke of justice to the very last. Do you know about Kazaka, the god whom the Valkyries opposed? Once the god of hope, now a god of corruption. Since gods are omnipotent, they can change. However, a person's faith does not. Even if she is the ruler of Orbita, there must surely be a clear purpose behind it. The Valkyries you know today, they look nothing like me, do they? That's right. I was. after all. A failure, destined for disposal by the Church. But I was spared, thanks to Lady Enslar. That is the person she is. She doesn't follow the Church's rules, but lives by Lord Elion's teachings. Let's examine the records a bit more. Maybe she wrote something about it being a mistake.
The ritual failed, and I could not find the cause. Margaret was sealed by some unknown force. I cleaned up the aftermath, and built many hypotheses to supplement the failed ritual. I hid Greta where only I could find her, then destroyed all records related to the experiment.
True. I was sealed away after the failed ritual, and when I woke again, a long time had passed. I found out in the Elionian church outside Calphion that I was marked for disposal. I searched everywhere for Lady Enslar, who had saved my life, but all I heard was legends of her. But the trace of her I finally found cannot be something like this. No, it cannot be. I shouldn't judge its entirety with just this. There could be... I should check more records.
In addition, the Church was never fond of Margaret's appearance, especially being the first Valkyrie, for facing against evil gods and the sort. Flawless, and yet the followers were frightened by her. That's why. I put down the sword of divine wrath and punishment, and took up a spear of purity and purification, and sought even more sacred power, gathering more children who could become vessels for my research.
Did Lady Enslar truly choose to continue protecting Lord Elion by her own will? Even if Lord Elion fell to corruption, even if Elion became a god of evil.
Soon, the Church's intervention began. When they saw that the completed Valkyries were loyal only to me, they felt threatened. As my position in the Church grew more secure, they eventually resorted to summoning the God of Evil. Offer the pure blood of the Valkyrie as sacrifice. Do all of this in Elion's name, they said. It was a cheap tactic to reduce the Valkyrie's number and weaken my influence. But even though I knew what they were up to, I had no power to refuse. Many beautiful children fell under the claws of the evil god. Countless believers, to those who would use Lord Elion, which path should your servant take? I prayed and prayed, seeking the answer from my god. After collapsing from unconsciousness the 108th time, I finally came face to face with my true self. There was no difference between the Church I hated and myself. Both of us were obsessed with the result, the one killing the Valkyries. Holding them on the basis of defeating evil was me. I sealed away Kazaka and left Calphion to Adania, where Elion led me. And finally I realized darkness was Lord Elion's own choice. I saw the future, the darkness that would wash over at the end. Judgment Day, arriving by God's almighty will. What choice should we make? Painful resistance or peaceful respite? When the end comes, chaos will devour the world. A world swallowed by the terror of demise will fall into irreversible chaos if weak mortal strength cannot stop the end. And rebellion against God only brings greater chaos. I'll wait for the rebuilding after apocalypse, and uphold the order of the world. I'll cover humanity's eyes, so until the final day, they can live every day just like yesterday. Preserving the present is the destiny I have been given.
The dark energy trapped under this land's sacred power was proof that Lord Elyon had indeed fallen. Did Lady Enslar really make this choice? Was it all to conceal the god's fall? No. The Fallen must have clouded her mind. Once they're dealt with, Lady Enslar will return. I'm going on ahead. You don't have to follow. I'm going on... What exactly is the problem? I merely struck down the demons who obscure the truth. They deceived Lady Enslar and clouded her judgment. Otherwise, how could she have made such a choice? Why are you stopping me? Are you siding with them too? This notion that Enslar followed Elyon into corruption, that can't be the real truth. The woman I knew lived her life in unwavering righteousness. The convictions she instilled in me, her sense of justice, they couldn't have been lies. No. If they were, then what have I been fighting for? It's all their fault. If I destroy every last one of these Fallen, then surely Lady Enslar will... she'll return in the radiant light of justice once more. She'll come back to me. How can you say that? You're saying she was wrong? That Lady Enslar was mistaken? The justice I thought I was upholding in her name, this isn't what it was meant to be. Did Lady Enslar really fall? By her own choice, not by anyone's hand, did she choose to walk the path of darkness, following Lord Elyon? I'm sorry. Only now, thanks to you, am I able to accept the truth. If Lady Enslar has really abandoned this world, if she has now chosen to yield to evil till the end, Right. If I'm to set justice straight, I must stand against her, even if it means defying her. Will you help me? So I don't repeat her mistakes. Will you walk with me? Thank you. If not for you, I would have followed her blindly, eyes closed and ears shut. Yes, that's what must be done. Only then can we call it true justice. Wait, I can feel it. The flow of sacred power. It's converging into one place. Is it the device? Or the result of defeating these creatures? The current of sacred power seems to have gathered here. There's another stone here. Is it different from the ones we've seen so far?
I've been waiting for you. I'm Crescentina. I followed Lady Ensla here to Edania as a Valkyrie and her sergeant. Like the other Valkyries, before darkness consumed me, I sealed myself away. I did it to block the path to Lady Ensla. To guard this place, you have... Yes. You unlocked all the keys of truth. And... are you the one, Margaret?
How do you...
This is the first time we've actually met. I only heard about you from Lady Ensla, back when she took up the sword instead of the spear. She had adopted you herself for Elion. Had she met you again before she steeled her resolve like now? I wonder if things would have occurred differently. When Lady Ensla left Calpheon, she entrusted her sacred power to Venslar, her successor, by sealing it into the Lancia. Then, her iconic red hair turned white, and she told us who chose to follow her. Everything you've believed until now will be denied. Only those confident they can endure should follow. A cruel reality awaits. Are you prepared to embrace death in silence? Those who swore to follow Ensla came to this land, and here witnessed the end of everything they had believed in. Some denied the truth they had learned, while others insisted resistance was necessary, even against Elion. Amid the confusion among the Valkyries, she said they would remain here and would not go against Elion, to vow to protect Elion to the very end and die here. That it was the only way to prevent greater chaos. She said that was the path to protect the weak, who would otherwise be swept away in the world's unrest. To those who could not follow, she ordered, forget everything you've seen here and return home. Yes, most of the Valkyries who followed her to this land chose to remain by her side. At the time, she was the only pillar of light in a corrupt church, especially for those who followed her here. After her declaration, she awakened an even greater sacred power than ever before. Maybe it was Elion's final blessing, granted to the one who chose to fulfill the Lord's will directly. Then, Ensla embraced the dark energy, for Elion's sake. And with it, she came to rule this land.
So that's why everyone followed and fell here.
Too much sacrifice has already been made. Most lost themselves, consumed by the dark energy. Lady Ensla has probably also reached her limit. At this rate, she may lose herself too. Any more sacrifice is meaningless. We now must give up on Elion. Can you truly stop her? Do you think you can break her will? If so, please, stop her. This is our last request. I hope you can finally bring her peace.
What did I... Well, we finally made it. Thanks to you. I'm really grateful to have you here. If I were alone, I don't think I could have withstood this squall. Come on, let's go in. She's waiting for us. Come on.
Enter Greta and Adana. You look at me with eyes full of blame. Do you know the truth?
Ensla! Please stop! Do you want this world to be devoured by a fallen god? Is this the justice you once spoke of?
Greta. Yes, Greta. I have lost my justice. The revered hero of Calpheon is here no more. Lord Elyon accepting the darkness. It doesn't matter. The core hasn't changed. Without Elyon, this world cannot survive. Our world is built upon the divine.
Is that why you succumbed to darkness? I cannot accept that. I cannot! Holding true to the original pure conviction, upholding righteous justice to the very end. You taught us how to move forward. That was you, wasn't it, Ensla?
You remember well, Greta. Yes, that's right. Back then, it seemed the only way. But Greta, once you've withholden the blade of conviction and taken up the shield of justice, what can you really do? Have you counted how many fell for such conviction and justice? Wars waged under the flag of justice only ever gave rise to a dreadful reality. Behind the lofty bellow, only the red tears of unnamed sons and daughters remain. I'm doing all I can. Greta, will you not join me one more time? Brave Adana, could you tell the weak standing behind you the same thing? That their god has fallen? To children too young to know death? To parents trying to feed their kids for just one more day? To patients trying to survive just another day? To those clinging to hope with a sliver of faith? Can you say they've only ever believed in evil? That we should face the end together? I want to give them one more day if I can. If the future's fixed anyway, then at least let us delay it. Meaningless resistance only hastens the end. Whatever we choose, the end will arrive. Are you going to burn all lives in search of an uncertain future that may not come? Not everyone can be as determined as you. Just because you face death, did you forget the fear? You say you were granted a second life, another chance. But do you think you've come back against the order of death? Can you truly say you're the same being before and after death? Adana, the black being beside you, how do you think it raised your body again? Oh my. Looks like we've talked much longer than I had planned. I guess I got excited. It's been so long since I've met people. Seems we've confirmed each other's beliefs and justice enough. So I don't know if there's much point in going further. Greta, I've come very far. I do not regret it. I won't look back. Ever. I'll carry the resentment of those who sacrificed for me. and defend this place for my own convictions and justice. Greta and Adana, I'm sorry. I cannot allow you to pass. If you believe my justice to be no longer just, then go ahead. Judge me by your own definition of the word. Take up your weapon. See your justice through. Poor Greta. I told you, resistance is meaningless.
Please, please, Ensla. It's not too late to stop this.
You're wrong. I cannot turn back now. Adana. Yes, truly you were fit to be king, and so I cannot let you go to them. Witness it, the power of the Divine.
So, you intend to succumb to evil until the end?
The final day has come. Rise, all of you, and oppose. With my faded power alone, I cannot stop the true king. If that is so, by Elian's might, I shall remake this flesh! Greta, why?
Because this is my calling. The sacrificial vessel to contain the darkness for the light. Idana. I saw the future in you. I saw hope. Please, with your own hand.
Greta. Do not forgive me. Justice in your mind, Elion in your heart, and the scales of your convictions at the tip of the left ear! Take up your weapon. See your justice through. So this is your justice. My justice has stopped and perished. But your justice still flows. Your justice lives on. And so, I'll leave it to you, Idana. Elion is fallen, do not count the sacred power you wield as lost. Your blades, forged with goodwill, have never been stained. Even for a moment, your light has always shined for justice, protecting the countless vulnerable behind you. Power depends on who wields it, so harness it with your convictions and faith.
horses tired. Quick, my family's been raising horses tired.
Edana, you're back. The report is complete. It's all thanks to you, Edana. How did the investigation of Orbita go? Did you discuss— If you don't mind, would you tell us what happened there? The source of the wave was the Valkyrie Ensla? And the cause was Elion? How? These stories are hard to believe. But you're right. If this info got out, it would cause a huge ripple. Is this Lady Enslas? Thank you for giving me these records. We should report this to Master Alustin as well. I'll be okay, so you should go right away. I'll keep quiet about this for now.
Idana, I heard you had returned from investigating Orbita in southern Edania. Ensla of Calphion and Elion. It's a bigger secret than I had anticipated. This must be kept top secret. You have done exemplary work. But this is just a trickle breaking through a full dam. Idana, the pivot of the world's destiny seems to tilt more and more toward you. You may find it heavy to bear, but you are more than worthy. For now, continue focusing on investigating Edania. We at the Society of Equilibrium will do the same. What direction is the Order of this world headed in, I wonder? What direction is the Order of this world headed in, I wonder?
Very well. By my authority as Hashashin leader, you shall have my unwavering support. By all that is sacred, I can scarcely believe you have claimed the throne of Aetherion! Rise again in the suns with each sunrise. The Dania is by all that is sacred. I can scarcely believe you have claimed by all that is sacred. Very well. By my authority as Hashab.
What direction is the order of this world headed in, I wonder? What direction?
There is no short... Allow me to examine you. Are you injured in any way? Is there anything you require?
Hive Divine. Worthies, adventurer, do me a favor. Hive Divine.
You bear no wound. There is no shortage of suffering. Yet you bear no wounds, I trust. Allow me to examine you. Are you injured? The relief outpost.
Apologies. Between the swarming fiends and these self-proclaimed Edanas, the brothers are on edge. Not a single Edana has clearly explained why they are so desperate to come here. We need help, so we're taking in anyone who can fight. But that doesn't mean we're not on edge. I apologize for my brother's behavior earlier. Now, tell me, how did you manage to get this far? Isn't that Baram's seal? I see. In that case, you're one of us now.
Oh, please forgive what I said earlier. If you have his seal, I trust you.
So, did you come here looking for this scouting party? As you can see, this is all that's left of us. Yes, we guard the gate to Edania, while also investigating the depths beyond. Know thyself, know thy enemy, right? We need to understand what's inside to prepare for what's to come. I'm Simba, leader of the Sand Scorpion Scouting Party. We've been investigating the strange phenomena here. Recently, more and more of our brothers have been struck by a strange illness. Their bodies stiffen and slowly they turn to stone. We've never seen this before and have no idea what's causing it. We tried everything, but nothing worked. Then we noticed one thing all the victims have in common. Every one of them had explored this region. Some even spoke of visions of mermaids. But that's impossible, isn't it? Merfolk were wiped out, extinct. So why are they seeing visions of them? What could it mean? Our scouting party used to be dozens strong, but monsters ambushed us and... we barely managed to fight them off. And tried to help our fallen comrades, but they... all. I appreciate it, but the transformation has already started in us, too. This has to be a curse. The lingering hatred of the extinct merfolk. I think when the merfolk who once lived here were wiped out, they left behind a curse fueled by their resentment. I know it's a lot to ask, but you're one of us now, seal in hand. Could you break this curse for us? We'll probably turn to stone here, but do it for the ones still holding out at the sanctuary. All right, Sand Scorpion Scouting Party, get ready to move. Edana will be supporting us. You, pull yourself together. Move! You wanna live forever, huh?
Are you all right? Can you hear me? How did you even make it this far? This place isn't meant for outsiders. Only our scouting party should be here. You showed up out of nowhere. I have to ask, how exactly did you get here? This land is barren. No life survives here. Only monsters roam these sands. So, you're Edana? The one Baram officially recognized? And you've been sent to help us? Still, for someone to come here alone. Just how strong are you? Ha! I can't tell if you are brave or just reckless. Did you really come here on your own? No backup? No supplies? Was it the mermaid song that drew you in? Ah, pardon me. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Tumaini, from the Sand Scorpion Scouting Party. We're here searching for a way to cure our brothers. They've been struck by a mermaid's curse. You've heard of us? Then you might already know. We ran into monsters on the way. The journey here was not easy. But these creatures, they're unlike anything we've seen elsewhere. They ambushed us. A full attack. My brothers held the line so I could break away. I managed to escape because I was the one tasked with delivering the message to the sanctuary. But don't worry. They're all seasoned warriors. They'll be okay. They have to be. What? You found them collapsed? Where? Are any of them still alive? Please, take me there. I'll see you rewarded. Just please. I know. I'm fully aware that is my job. But I can't just run away again. Not this time. Please, Atana, help me. I'm injured. Alone, I'm no use. Even if you're strong. 2 heads are better than 1, yes? Besides, weren't you investigating this place too? I may not be much use in battle, but I've spent my whole life learning everything I could about Edania. Please, I'm begging you. I know I can still be of some use. I want to get my brothers right away, but I have to tend to my leg first. I can manage to walk like this for a little while at least, but if I want to keep going, I'll need a splint. Would you mind heading to the forest over there and bringing back some wood? I'd be really grateful. you're back already. So you're not just good at fighting. You're back already. This wood's off while I prepare it. May I speak with you for a moment? Truth is, before I met you, I thought I was going to die out here. When I became a Hashashin, I thought I had made peace with death. But when it stared me in the face, I froze. I was terrified. After all that training, I still ran away. We give up everything to become Hashashins. No homes, no families, just duty. Still, I didn't fall from the sky, you know. When I faced death, memories of my family came rushing back. My family was never well off. We lived in a remote place, far from the village. Then one night, servants of Ibidor attacked. Terrified, I fled, running blindly through the darkness. Only when I reached the village did I think of my family. Yes, I abandoned them. I was a coward with nothing left. I became an orphan, lost, aimless, unable to eat or sleep. While wandering, I met a Hashashin on pilgrimage. That encounter changed everything for me. He told me he had avenged my family, that he had struck down Ibidor, the venomous serpent of darkness. It was 10 years ago. I barely remember his face, but I'll never forget his name, Ayowaka. Thanks to him, I became a Hashashin, and I'm still alive today because of that. I waited for him at Hakinza Sanctuary, but he never came back from his pilgrimage. Only Hashashins who reach the highest level of training are allowed to set out on pilgrimage. He was one of those few. So I believe there must be some other reason he hasn't returned. I want to find him just as much as I want to find my family. But I don't know if I ever will. Officially, my entire family is gone. But my younger brother's fate was never confirmed. I've never seen his body with my own eyes. It's all right. Maybe it's false hope, but I have my reasons to believe otherwise. My younger brother and I shared a necklace, split in two, and we always wore our halves. We never took it off, except when sleeping. But the necklace wasn't at home. If he was asleep, it should have been in his room. But neither he nor the necklace were there. I'm certain he took it and ran away. Once you become a Hashashin, the only way to leave is through pilgrimage. To do that, you have to either reach the highest level of training, or perform a deed worthy of honor. As you can see, I'm far from that level. I can barely keep pace with my brothers. Of course, I want to save my brothers, But I also joined the scouting party, hoping it might earn me a chance at pilgrimage. And now, I've got nothing to show for it. Once again, I failed to do anything. Damn it! Forgive me. I let my thoughts run away with me. Thank you for hearing me out. Now, where did you say you found my brothers? Ah, I know that place well, though I am injured and can't fight well. My specialty is stealth and reconnaissance. The terrain is rough. We should hurry. Come on, let's go. I'll lead the way.
Bear witness, we are all sword wielders of the dry sands. And the shield that guards the kingdom.
Captain Simba! Captain! 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 Please, wake up! Please! Idana! I'm counting on you to hold the line here. I'll get the captain to safety. Please, Captain! You can't leave us yet! Not for me! I'm not worth it!
To mind me, why did you come back? I told you to at least save yourself.
You think I could just run and leave you behind? I can't forgive myself for what I did.
This cursed body was doomed. Anyway, no regrets. Idana, you've the power to defeat monsters, don't you?
Don't say that. You're not dying here. I'll get you to the sanctuary if it's the last thing I do.
To mind me. What happened today is not your fault. I knew why you crawled your way into this hell. Why you volunteered for this place. Your childhood scars run deep, and you trained harder than anyone else. It's all right. To Hermione, you wanted to find your brother, didn't you? To have a reason to survive this hell. For people like us. The Forsaken, that's everything. It's what keeps us going. So don't lose hope, no matter what. Keep living to the very end. Rusalka. Now I've earned my rest.
That's right! I ran! When my family was attacked, when my brother stood their ground, I ran! I only found you because I was hiding in a cave like a coward. I stumbled across you by sheer luck. No amount of training could change it. When it mattered most, I couldn't even...
Hermione! Step out of it, fool, or you'll be killed! Eat! First squad! Third squad! Clear a path! We're getting the messenger to the sanctuary!
Hermione, move now! Leave and carry our names to the sanctuary and all go! I can't. I have to make sure their names are remembered. That they didn't die for nothing. Edana, I'm asking you just once more. Please, let me come with you. I did save you one time. So please, just this once, help me. I know I'm not the strongest, but I swear I won't hold you back. Truly, thank you. My brothers would be proud to see this. I'll do everything I can to support you. Oh, just before the captain passed, he said something about Rusalka. Could it be a name? It doesn't sound like anything I've heard around here, though. We should try to find out what it means. Maybe we'll uncover something if we take a closer look around.
This place, two-leg beasts, not allowed. Why? Two-leg beasts come here so much now. Hmm? Why? Why you look at me like that? First time. See Naga talk? I touch, see treasure. learn two-leg beasts words. Super smart now. Oh. Oh! Tell about treasure. That bad? Dodie dead. Oh no. Oh no. Two of you. Only one Dodie. You attack. I die. Maybe you not hear me. Let me go, please. And say, words go in one gill, out other. Just stop me now. I'm fresh but taste bad. Now, two-leg beasts come from nowhere. You want treasure? Come all the way here. How you know that name? Yikes. You merfolk? Never seen merfolk so ugly. That name. If you been beyond Mermaid Vale like Dodie, you know. If not, you don't. No. Dodie, no. Nothing. Got mixed up. Names sound the same. No. Okay, Dodie go now. You go too. Busy. Must go. Huh? What you do? Dodie night. You not leave? Stand here forever? Dodie look cute, but fight good. You fight Dodie, you get shredded. Really? Really? You want fight Dodie? You be sorry. Dodie warn you. Hungry. No eat. Nagas fight Nagas now. Nagas fight Nagas now. Dodie like. You good beast. Dodie like you. Good food. Long time. Dodie happy. You say investigate Rusalka? Good. Two-leg beast. Give fish. Dodie help. Dodie no Rusalka. Tell you just once. Nothing special. Not much to say. Still want here? Want more? Rusalka. Mermaid name. But not normal mermaid. Never hear? Mermaid story? Dodi know too. Deep sea. Mysterious life. Far sea. Hear singing. Means mermaid close. Old stories. Talk mermaids. Rusalka name in story. Dodi not see her, only hear. She got long, silver hair. Dodi not see her, only Dodi see by accident Rusalka treasure. Dodi touch. Go inside mermaid veil. Dodi not know. Something hard block way. No Rusalka say yes. Can't see, can't touch. Can't see inside. All twisty. Dodi not know. Things change. Disappear inside veil. Dodi not know how. Dodi not know. Just story. Rusalka's treasure. Treasure make veil. Dodi go in because treasure touch baby. Don't do like Dodi. Not allowed. Not dangerous now. Treasure gone. Someone steal. Run away after veil break open. Dodi run fast. Lucky Dodi. Hmm? Why? Why you look at me like that? First time. See Naga talk?
Even the smallest clue will help. If you know anything, please tell us in detail.
Treasure, look, like crystal ball. That's ball. Anything else? Oh, Dodi know one thing. Treasure thief was mermaid. Dodi know a little. She run with two-leg beast. Beast came into veil. Ugh, not friends. Dodi just know this. Go there lots. Mermaids not play with other beasts. Treasure gone. Then something show up. Inside veil. Land appear just now. Tree. Big castle under easy path.
Big tree under castle. Ah, you go ahead first. I'll finish the investigation and catch up. Edana, did you find something at the tree? I haven't had any luck yet. You've got a sharp eye. When I saw you heading for the tree, I decided to check this area instead. I've already searched around the castle's exterior. You should take a look inside. I don't see any monsters nearby, but stay alert, just in case. Let's keep searching for more clues. I'll check the places I haven't explored yet. I've already searched around the castle's Where did you find something like this? Wait, is this an ancient script? Let me try to decipher it. At the tip of this spear... And what else? There is a path. Let's see if we put it all together. At the tip of the spear, there's a path? At the tip of the spear, a path. The... Good heavens! I truly thought I was faster this time. Even my excuse about the injured leg doesn't hold up against your speed. Good heavens! Did you discover anything on your way here? The trail I was following ends at this spot. That cave's definitely suspicious. And this spot doesn't help either. I searched every corner, but... found nothing. Why don't you check out the cave too? Edana, maybe you'll find something I missed. I just have this feeling there's something there. But maybe I'm just an ordinary person who can't see it. Even now, my brothers are slowly turning to stone. Why am I so useless at a time like this? Look here. What makes me say that? Good heavens! So, this must be the mermaid's veil. I've heard mermaids use veils to hide their homes. If the journal belongs to Viola, the one who stole Rusalka's treasure, there might be a clue inside. Maybe we'll find out why she took the treasure, and where she disappeared to.
Something strange washed up on the shore one day. I swam closer and saw it was a two-legged creature. The elders always warned us two-legged beasts are dangerous. But he didn't seem dangerous at all. When I approached, he finally woke up. He introduced himself as Petrigio. Then, he told me something completely outrageous. He'd come to steal Rusalka's treasure. I kept sneaking away to see him whenever I could. The stories he told of the outside world were mesmerizing. And then, he told me something that shook me to the core. The person who turned my kin to stone was not a two-legged beast. It was Rusalka herself. Petrigio spoke with such certainty, and he had proof to back up every single word. So, I went to see Rusalka myself. I asked her, begged her, to tell me it wasn't true. But she just sat there, in complete silence. She offered only a glance to the guards. That was when I knew I could no longer stay. I ran. I didn't know where, until I found Petrigio. He said nothing, just took my hand and ran with me. He told me he'd touched the treasure and entered the Veil, and that with it, we could leave this place. But as escape drew near, I started to worry. Could I really survive out there? Petrigio just squeezed my hand, and with a nod, he said, if we were together, we'd be fine.
you're here. I've already searched the area, and it looks like there's nothing dangerous nearby. Still, it seems the place mentioned in the records is actually underwater. Since Viola was a mermaid, it makes sense she'd leave clues beneath the waves. Anyway, if I'm right, the next record should be somewhere out in the sea. Anyway. I'm glad you made it back safely. Diving down there must have been tough. Take your time. You were underwater for a while, so I started to worry when you didn't come up. So? Did you... They say the sea is bigger than all the continents combined. So finding a clue must have been just as hard, right? I can't believe you found something with so little to go on. Meeting you here was truly lucky. Forgive me for rushing you, but could you check the records? Even now, more of my brothers are turning to stone.
Now that I've seen the world beyond the veil, everything is clear. It wasn't just that Rusalka turned our people to stone. She also trapped them using the mermaid's veil, the very treasure itself. All that remains now is for Patrigio and me to escape. However, part of me still aches for those we were forced to leave behind. So, I split the treasure's power into the necklace and hid it here. For anyone else who longs to escape, or who might come searching for me.
I just can't wrap my head around why Rusalka would do something like that. Why would the mother of all mermaids turn on her own children? In a way, it makes sense that Viola, who never got a real answer, would end up resenting Rusalka. We may not have found Rusalka's treasure, but now that we know why it vanished, we actually have something to discuss with her. Rusalka might know who took the treasure, but I doubt she knows their motive. For now, Let's head to her castle. Maybe we can figure out a way to meet her there. It started to glow, but the light died almost instantly. That's a shame. I'm just speculating, but it seems the necklace is completely drained. This isn't good. If we want to break through the veil, we'll need to recharge the necklace. Viola's notes didn't mention how the necklace actually works. Wait! Didn't she say she split the power of Rusalka's treasure and stored some of it in the necklace? Ah! That's it! If that's true, then this could work. I think I finally get what kind of power the necklace holds. Exactly. I think the necklace can soak up energy from its surroundings and then release it. But with everything around here tainted, we couldn't find the same kind of energy that's stored in the necklace. If we purify the area by defeating the nearby monsters, we should be able to reach... Edana, you've solved every puzzle. I couldn't figure out a thing, but you really are incredible. Now, the veil should disappear. No, it will disappear. Because you're here with us, Edana. Now...
You may enter.
That long silver hair, and those piercing blue eyes. It must be her, Rusalka at last. Are you truly Rusalka, mother of all mermaids, and ruler of Nymphomare?
Indeed, I am Rusalka. So, the two-legged beasts have come seeking me. Very well. Speak your piece. I am merciful enough to listen.
O ruler of the tides, a sickness has begun to turn my brethren to stone. I've come in search of a way to cure their affliction.
And why, pray tell, do you come to me with their misfortune? Do fish not swim only where the tides flow? If they've turned to stone, there must be cause. Viola! Did you just say Viola? You dare speak that wretch's name before me? I should tear you to pieces and feed you to the sharks! You're sharp, Edana, for a two-legged beast. Yes, it was Viola who stole my precious treasure. Only recently did I learn the truth. So, of course, I've been searching for the runaway, and it was your kind who stood in my way. I need to find her and make an example to restore order to the kingdom.
Exactly. You don't even know where she is. Are you planning to search the whole world for her?
Ha! You're the ones who stirred things up, bothering us when we were living quietly behind the veil.
Do you understand the chaos that would follow if the world learned the lost mermaids have returned?
Will you now? That would serve my interests indeed. But first there's an order to these things. Bring me her head, or at least find out where she's hiding. You'll need proof before we can negotiate.
Our sanctuary's network reaches every corner of the continent. It may take time, but we'll find her. Thank you for trusting us. We won't fail you. Please, hold your attacks until then.
If you bring her to me, I'll restore the two-legged beasts who've started turning to stone.
That treasure must have been really precious to you. All right, we'll find her as soon as we can. Trust us. I can't believe things worked out so smoothly. But if it weren't for you, I'd never even have met her. All right, let's head back to the sanctuary. If they recognize what we've accomplished, not only will we cure my brethren, I may earn my right to pilgrimage. Finally, I will be able to search for my brother. It's all thanks to you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Edana, if you find my brother, please tell him. I'm going on ahead, doing what I can to protect his world.
You know nothing of who I am. How many of my children have your kind torn apart over the years? two-legged beasts always betray us, in your hearts with your steel. And you, Idana, you wear kindness like a mask. You're no different. You came to claim this throne, did you not? Then perish, here and now! You're a two-legged wretch. Is this how you sound in the heart? I'll make you know fear like never before! Given up my freedom and submitted to Orzeka, would things be different? No, all such thoughts are meaningless now. She comes. The primordial darkness draws near. And with her, this world shall return to nothing. After turning most of my kin to stone, I could no longer hold on to my sanity. I became obsessed, fanatical, with preserving my kind. I cast the veil, severing all contact with the outside world. Then, the primordial darkness appeared before me, bringing with it the plan to return everything to nothingness. Why Why it chose to approach me, I do not know. All I did was wish, and it was capable of granting that wish. Then it spoke to me. You, stained with the blood of your kin, shall become Elvia's gateway. Whether I'm being used or sacrificed doesn't matter. For this absurd world deserves to be returned to the void.
Oh, you're back! I heard you went to Nymphomare. Judging by your face, something must have happened. You defeated Rusalka yourself? Then the curse lifting from our brothers, it's your doing. And another precious soul has left us. Life is such a fleeting thing, isn't it? There is a place inside the sanctuary where we honor our fallen brethren. Why not go there and offer a prayer for Tumaini?
Safety's no joke out there. Your gear's your best friend. Why not? I've handpicked... Hunting top...
Albicesna. Lernostos Francisco.
Safety's... I've handpicked only the finest gear from Master...
Does he really have to go on this reconnaissance mission? Our little owner was just born not long ago.
I understand you're concerned, ma'am. But surely you've heard what happened to the Young Lion squad. They were wiped out. We're short-handed for this mission. If your husband doesn't take part, his business might definitely take a hit in revenue.
You think I give a hoot about the money? If something happens to him, will you take responsibility? We had an agreement. No deployments to danger zones. How could you go back on that?
Oh, I did not see you there, Adana. You are curious as to what occupied my thoughts? Simply standing in this place. One's mind tends to wander, does it not? Everyone here. They're all hanging on to some sliver of hope, aren't they? But enough about that. You must be here to move on to the next location, right? Oh, it's just... such a sad situation. I couldn't help but watch. That woman, she's the wife of an arms supplier. Her husband usually stays far from the front lines. Their company just handles logistics and distribution. But something changed. Because of that, even though their newborn is less than 10 days old, he was called to the field. The situation at Hicken's Sanctuary is so desperate they're offering payments far above normal. Afraid of losing future contracts, the father felt pressured to accept. Now his wife is here, scared and helpless. Actually, I was just about to ask you that myself. Thank you for offering first, it means a lot. The Society's been investigating Tenebrae as well. Turns out, that's exactly where his unit will be deployed. We recently received some unsettling intel from the region. It's best if we go and check it out ourselves.
Wait, you're not sending my husband out there as some kind of meat shield just because he's a dark heart, are you? You know how many places have turned him away just because of that. Is it going to be the same story here?
Oh, hey! That's not it at all. I know there's no one like him here. He overcame that stigma with nothing but his hard work, I swear.
It's a derogatory term for people like me, born from parents of different races. It implies we have tainted blood. Some have even found our blood runs darker and thicker. But please, do not concern yourself on my account.
Hey now, hold on tight and wait for us. Zeynep, yeah? We'll make sure Ymir comes back safe and sound. Oh! Isn't that Cabal Baram's seal? Forgive me. I didn't realize someone so distinguished was in our humble camp. No, I mean... I misspoke in my panic. This damn tongue of mine always running faster than my head. But, what brings you all the way out here? You don't look like you're here for any routine supply rations. What? I'll be praised. If the Adana says so, of course, we'd be grateful. But, are you sure you'll be alright?
Wait, are you the Adana? The one who took on Aetherion alone?
Exactly. Now you can stop wringing your hands over your husband. Go home. The baby's probably about to cry for milk any moment now.
So then, you're saying my husband will be safe? He'll just handle supply logistics for the sanctuary and they'll pay him, right?
Ah, this woman, I swear. Yes, that's what I've been telling you. And the Adana's personally stepping in. Now quit worrying and head home. Well, hey! What's with that suspicious look? I didn't even organize this deployment in the first place, alright?
Our little one, finally born after so many struggles. I was terrified of becoming a widow, but thank you. Thank you so much, Adana.
Hey now, go on already. All forbids your tears bring ill fortune before departure.
All right, I'm going. Adana, please be careful out there.
I swear, this job's going to be the death of me. Right. She's gone now, yeah? Please understand, this isn't something civilians should hear. Truth is, there was a massive explosion in Tenebran. Most of the investigation team stationed there has gone missing. Not sure if you're aware, but our unit's seriously short-staffed. Until reinforcements arrive, we're holding things together by sheer grit. We don't usually resort to civilians, I swear. But this time, Cabal Baram gave the order. That's classified. There was one soldier who made it back with intel, but... well, what he said was strange. I hesitate to even repeat it.
We've already decided to head there. You need to tell us everything. Leave nothing out.
Guess I've already said too much anyway. Fine, I'll spill the rest. The thing is, the cause of the explosion is suspected to be that black creature that follows you around, Adana. Yes, but unlike with you or the other so-called failures, this one seemed to be using a more refined form of power. The report came from the sole survivor. He was rambling, sure, but we managed to piece it together. Still, he was a sharp one. Knew his stuff. He's from Medea, so he's seen his share of strange things. Oh? You look surprised. I mean, it was Black Spirit related, wasn't it? If you don't know who did it, who would?
Adana, I think I might have a lead. Let's move. We should head to Tenebran at once.
Oh, looks like this Ganel knows something too. Guess I won't need to send anyone else after all, huh? I'll bless your journey then. I'll be sure to report your movements to the Cabal right away.
You've made it. Just as I thought. This technique, it is the very method used in Tarith. Good, you've made it. Refining and controlling the power of the Black Spirit. That's a skill only mastered by the great sorceress Cartier. I've never been to the village myself, but I've read many records of her deeds. During the invasion of Hex's sanctuary, Cartier defended her homeland using the Black Spirit's power. Yes, exactly. In Tarith, everyone, young and old, is taught how to control the Black Spirit. As you well know, most people can't handle that power. Instead, they end up being consumed by it. Making such dangerous knowledge accessible to all, that's no small feat. In that sense, her achievements exceed those of the great sorceress we know her to be. We'll need to be well... Perhaps it is merely the unsettling... Perhaps it is... Clearly the end... Ah, your timing is impeccable. From her attire, she didn't say... She asked me to pass a message on to you, Donna. When you're ready, find her at the entrance. She'll be waiting. If she's truly from Tarith, she must know something about the dark energy we've been sensing. She might even have insight about Cartier herself. It's worth hearing what she has to say, don't you think? Although, there's also the chance she's with Ahon's agents, still tracking Elezra's trail all the way to this place.
I was expecting you. You're that Adana, aren't you? You're wondering how I know you. Well, I've got a score to settle with Elezra too. If you're from Tarith, you'd know all about this fight. We share the same enemy after all.
Excuse me?
Oh? The pretty Ganelle was also in your party. Do you two always travel together? What are you to each other, hmm?
What are we to one another? What sort of question is that? I do not believe it is appropriate for the moment. You're from Tarif, right? Have we met before?
Right. I'm Gabriella Yildiz from Tarif. And no, we haven't met. Not until now.
That name? Oh, sorry. It's the same as my mother's. It caught me off guard. But that doesn't sound like a typical Median name. Where did it come from?
Is it so rare? In Tarif, we tend to keep family names alive longer than first names. And I've traveled far. We're both here, after all, in this strange place. Edana, you've been to our village, haven't you? Then you must know a lot about Cartian. At some point, this place started drawing in Darkseekers and Manticores. Even the dark energy seems to be converging here. Recently, there was a massive explosion. No one knows exactly what caused it, or why it happened. I've tried to investigate on my own, but let's just say I've had more than a few unwelcome distractions. So, why don't we work together? I share what I know, and you clear the path. I told you, I'm looking for Elezra. That woman and I have unfinished business, just like you. So, do you feel like joining forces? I'll lead the way. When you're ready, follow me. I've found ruins that hold Cartian's records. Fragments, really. But I believe they're keys, part of a larger mechanism. Each one seems to activate a linked spell, possibly tied to the central device.
Could it be? These records were left by Cartian herself. We might be able to learn about her past, or even her true intentions.
Oh my, sharp one, aren't you? Yes, these are indeed Cartian's own writings. The fact that she recorded them at all, that's what strikes me. It's almost as if she wanted someone to find them. The Cartian I know wouldn't go to such lengths without a very specific reason. Designing and constructing all this? That's not like her. Still, we can only speculate. If we keep reading, maybe we'll uncover what she truly meant.
That should have done it. It's a record of how Tarif came to be. I've never seen this in any of the Society's archives. But prepared to pay any price? Pride beyond reason? These lines are hard to grasp. What could she have meant? Maybe she wasn't just acting out of personal ambition. Maybe she was shaping something far bigger.
Or unfinished words often sow confusion and mistrust. Any true scholar must state facts clearly. Precision is a discipline, one too often neglected. Though ambiguity has its place. When wielded with care, it becomes a tool. It's good to examine what's in front of us. But wouldn't it be wiser to keep searching for the next record? Remember this. Curiosity, the mother of all scholars. There's only two children. Honor or ruin. Now, come. Let's find the next inscription. If I recall correctly, it was somewhere over that way.
device definitely holds a record. But to think it wouldn't respond at all. Strange, isn't it? Could we have missed something? Gabriella, do you have any idea what might be wrong?
Knowing Cartian, she probably embedded some hidden condition to activate the record.
Ah, of course. That makes sense. If anything, everything up until now was too easy. Let's look again.
From someone in the village. They said Cartian always looked like she was being chased by something after witnessing so much death at Hexa Sanctuary. Maybe she was using the village to prepare for something bigger. Keep reading. There might be more clues. Something has to reveal itself eventually.
This isn't what the stories say. Elezra offered Cartian a proposal?
Well, gossip mongers love to twist a story. Doesn't your history book do that all the time? They struck a secret deal isn't nearly as juicy as she betrayed her and stole it in the dead of night, is it?
Could it be that Elezra and Cartian were allies all along? Let's... It. They really did work together. I doubted it before, but now it's clear.
Maybe. The evidence is suggestive, sure, but nothing here says so outright. What is clear is that Cartian betrayed Tarek, and even now we don't know why. So the reason why Elezra's trail always seemed to carry a trace of Cartian behind it was... So the...
Who are you? Then, what could Cartian's intentions have really been?
Now then, this is the last record device. You've come this far. No way you're turning back now, right?
Of course not. We've made it all the way to the end. Adana, let's go check the final record, together.
Yes. I need to face Cartian myself. I have to hear from her why she made that choice. So the reason why Elezra's trail always seemed to carry a trace of Cartian...
The device is damaged. We won't get any proper information like this.
No, we can't lose the trail here. There must be something, if we look closely.
Wait, there's an inscription here. But it's written in ancient script. One moment. I think I can translate this much. When the time comes, when the Chosen One is ready and all powers converge, the gate shall open. That's what it says. The Chosen One. Come closer, Adana. It must mean you. Yes, of course. It is you, Adana.
Then let's go. At last. At long last. This is it.
A heart infused with dark energy. That must mean you, Adana. Imbued with the Black Spirit itself. It's almost as if Cartian knew we would come to this Tenebron. As though it was all foreseen.
Adana, Orwyn, there's no more time. We have to find a way to activate the device now.
are. At last, we've made it this far. Cartian. I wonder what words she left behind.
At last. It's all coming together.
What? What's happening?
Initializing Black Spirit Fusion Protocol. Target, Orlan of Ilia. Beginning verification. 1, 2. Logline confirmed. Commencing fusion process.
At last. It's finally complete. My blood. My will. My final price. My daughter. The final offering to complete me.
What are you saying?
You'll understand in due time. Edana, stay where you are. Just...
External armor failure, 47%. Black Spirit energy corruption, 79%. Begin emergency shutdown.
My daughter, why do you resist? Inside that vessel, we could have become one. Have you not missed me? And you, Edana, the protector of my daughter. You prove far stronger than I expected. Had I known you would interfere, I would have separated you two by any means necessary. No matter. With this power, it is enough. The throne of Tenebrom shall be mine for eternity.
You're saying you're my mother? Lies. That can't be true. My mother is dead. When I was a child, she was kind, warm. There's no way. Someone like you could be her. Answer me, Cartian. Are you really... Are you truly my mother?
A Darkheart. One of mixed heritage with blood thicker than others. It was you, Orwyn. Surprised? For your sake. I even brought back an old name. One buried deep within the fabric of our shared history. You've grown into such a fine archer. And an exceptional scholar, too. As they say, blood does not lie. Caphras. His blood flows within you. My most hated, and yet most cherished, love. I've lived under many names, hiding my true self. Deboreka of Hexa, Cartian of Tarav, and Gabriella of Ilia. He only remembers me as Gabriella, of course. No, our first meeting wasn't on Ilia Island. I met him under the name Deboreka. He was utterly mesmerizing. A man holding knowledge that none should have, yet still hungry for more. In him, I saw it, that he and I were the same. Those who feel thirst in a stagnant world. Though back then, I mattered nothing to him, but I found him impossibly alluring. And from that allure came jealousy, and then hatred. He left shortly after, and I, who once in my arrogance believed myself enlightened, was left behind to be reborn. But not long after he disappeared, calamity came. I faced despair that rose from the depths of this world. I searched and searched, desperately, for a way to overcome this cruel darkness. After reading every book in existence, the answer was clear. Darkness can only be conquered with a greater darkness. That's when I learned about Idana, and I believed that darkness would become my power. I was lucky. In the ruins of Hexa, I encountered a black spirit. However, instead of merging with me to forge new power, as the old texts forewarned, the Black Spirit sought only to devour me as a sacrifice. So I crafted a prison of black stones and forced it into containment. All I could do was draw out its power bit by bit and make it mine. That was how I was able to win the war against the Cyclops. But if a deeper darkness returns, I fear that power alone will not be enough. After that, in hindsight, as Cartian of Tough, but even then, in Blacks, I had no choice. And there, we built a small... Yes. Gabriella, the soft, fragile woman. She was just a performance.
That cannot be. It was not all false.
You're right. Had I been content with that fleeting happiness, none of this would have happened. I let myself be lost in it for a time. But in the end, he left me. Without a word, without a trace. He just vanished. I felt betrayed. The hatred and envy I buried beneath love began to resurface. The knowledge I lacked, the power I could never reach, it all festered in me. I am Cartian, after all. No matter how innocent the mask, the seeker of knowledge never died. Then arrived the Black Death, that overwhelming tide of despair. I saw it as a final chance to fill the void left inside me. I faked my death, claiming to be a victim of the plague, and disappeared again, to don a new name. Faced with the Black Death, I saw a despair even greater than before. A natural calamity that no mortal could hope to resist. But I refused to kneel before it. I would not remain powerless. And at last, I found the answer. My daughter. My key.
What? What did you just say?
Yes, Orwin. You were born with the aptitude I never possessed. You and I, together, we can overcome everything.
Do not dare utter my name with that tainted tongue of yours. After all these decades, you come back just to say this? To use me as a sacrifice? The mother I remember. Gabriella. She wasn't a cold-blooded monster like you.
This, too, is all to protect you, Orwin. Surely you understand what I mean. The Black Death claimed half the continent. Orwin, you lived through it too. You remember when Kama Sylvia had to be burned down, don't you? To save this world, our family, you! I had no choice but to seek greater knowledge, greater power. Join me, daughter, and together, we will survive. Forever.
Mother, I truly believed that at least those childhood memories were real. But in the end, I was alone all along, wasn't I? Then so be it. I don't need anything else. Because the King of Adana shall be born!
Yes. Of course. I knew it. You are his blood, after all. You can't escape it. You never could. This tangled surge of love and hatred for you. How familiar. You are just like him, Orwyn. Just like Kafris. Follow me, Adana. I'll crush you myself. And once you're out of the way, I'll finally claim this child's body. Then, at last, I shall ascend to the realm of the demigods. I'll be waiting at Tenebrom. You've come. It matters little, even if you stand in my way. Watch closely, Adana. Let me show you the power that lies within Orwyn. The blood of Kafris and the talent of Cartian. The best of both worlds running through her veins. She was born to be a king, don't you think? Yes, exactly as planned. After countless efforts, this was the only way. Now, show me your true form! The final key to complete me. At last, everything is ready. Now, I'll rise to the pinnacle of this world. Chosen Adana, in my complete form. Dare you think you can topple me? Then come, try and take it, this throne of Tenebron. The final day has come. Power, flow into me! Oh, divine spear! Awaken your true strength! At last, I have attained absolute power. Now, with this strength, I will bow to no one. While it's much later than I originally planned. Still, I should thank you. After all, you played your part. That's right. The key I always envisioned was you. The perfect vessel, the true king of Adana. But you strayed too far from the path I set for you. And I have no use for power that defies my control. So come, test me, and witness the glory of this newfound power. Still within my calculations. My child, even now, you still call me Mother. Tell me,
Do I seem pitiful to you? Edana, unlike myself, you retained your humanity to the end. Whoever dares unearth the buried truth always meets the same fate. I believed I'd be different, yet my end is no different from theirs. Perhaps what I found was not salvation, but the abyss, nestled within the dark. Owen... I...
Mother!
When I first saw you, you smiled. So that was all just an act, wasn't it? All those years thinking you had died. I never once expected warmth. But even so, how could anyone be this cruel? To fake your death, only to come back and try to kill your own daughter. Saving the world? And that only happens if I die. Why is it always me? I was just a puppet to her pride. Maybe this is a bond I was meant to break myself. Fine. If that's the world she wanted so badly. The path paved in blood. I'll be the one to walk it, not Elezra. Not my father. when I... You've returned. From Orbita, Nymphomare, and Tenebram, hidden secrets of the world are coming to light. We're cross-referencing the findings from Aetherium with existing archival records to uncover the full truth. The Zephyros expedition team just got back. Looks like we might finally have a lead on the last king. I'll deliver the news of your return and have the info you need ready. In the meantime, could you check in on Jordine? He's only just come to his senses. Since then, he has spoken of little else but you. He claims there is something he must share. Something meant for you alone. Very well.
this place.
you return. I was starting to think I'd turned to stone waiting for you. That cursed will I inherited from my other self hit me like a thunderbolt. I barely drew breath. The fate and life I left behind. It's all mine to bear here on out. His lifelong wish, Serendia's rebirth, shall come to pass. That has always been my true calling. But listen, friend. Didn't the Ganel lady mention it? There's something I need to tell you. Something important. These memories swirl inside me like a tempest, so I can't say much. But I do have some advice for you. Beware the King of Zephyros, my friend. He stands apart from other kings. His very soul bristles with otherworldly power. He's the one closest to the primordial darkness. Even his massive fortress draws its power from that darkness. You mean to seize Zephyros' throne, just like you did in Aetherion, right? There you go. If the one who bested me falls before the King of Zephyros, it will cast shame upon the young Lion of Serendia. Looks like I put a lot of faith in you. And honestly, I feel the same way. You know that, don't you? I'll be heading back to Serendia. No matter what people say about me, I've got a job to do. Go on, win gloriously. Maybe it's time you embraced your destiny as a king, too.
You're finally here. I was this close to stomping out to find you myself. Don't get me started. Honestly, I haven't even gone through all the records from Ataraxion yet. Then word came of fresh ancient ruins turning up in Edania, so I dropped everything, even my pint, and came running.
While you were uncovering Edania's truths, our team was out scouting and gathering information. That's when we discovered all kinds of ancient relics in Zephyros, Edania's last castle. Zephyros resembled Aetherion, but it was even more sealed off. Truly, an iron-clad fortress. The monsters there were so fierce that our team couldn't venture any further. They had to retreat. Gathering information wasn't easy, but we did find one thing. Enough to start connecting the dots.
All right, let's go over things one by one. Remember that slate your dean showed you?
'Tis a marvel. How the ancients, millennia past, foresaw and scribed the Kron Castle incident, though it transpired but lately, yet Jordine claimed he knows why. And that's exactly why he showed us that slate.
But here's the thing about that slate. It's not just some copy of the stone mural from the chamber. Picture's the same, but the ancient writing underneath, they're telling a whole different tale. With unchallenged power in his hand, the King of Kron Castle will fear only one thing: death. This is a well-known tale about Noir Bartoli III. At first glance, it doesn't seem anything special. But trust me, this isn't just scribbling another line in the old tomes. No, this is something far bigger, like finding a diamond in a pile of pebbles. That prophecy on the slate, which already seemed oddly accurate, now lines up perfectly, even the tiniest details. And if there's different writing on the same image, well, by my beard, that could mean this slate's a twin to the one in the stone chamber. Even if this isn't a brand new discovery, there's bound to be more clues hiding on other slates.
First, remember the Kron Castle explosion shown on that slate, and those glimpses of the past you saw in Balanos.
You know the last king of the Kron Kingdom, the one at the heart of the incident? Yes, Noir Bartali, the very figure painted on the mural.
Believe it if you will, they unearthed traces of Bartali III himself, nestled within Zephyros. Turns out, those slates Jordine wanted us to see are still there in Zephyros too.
Perhaps it's no coincidence that Emma, a descendant of the Kron royal family, dreamed about Edania. What Jordine was really trying to show us. We might just uncover that answer in Zephyros.
What exactly did Jordine want to tell you? Was it something from the other Jordine? What precisely is this primordial darkness? From all accounts, it bears the mantle of divinity, and the one who comes closest to that power is the King of Zephyros. If that's true, then Jordine's warning makes a lot more sense.
Honestly, who can say what was rattling around in his head? First, he's ready to tear you apart, then next breath, he's calling you a friend.
In the end, if we want the truth, we must head to Zephyros. This is the path fate has set for our world.
Now I am certain. Edana, you have what it takes to be a true king.
Surely the secrets that could shape the fate of our world lie hidden in Zephyros. We're certain of it. It seems the world is making you carry this burden for all of us. It may be a cruel destiny. Even so, thank you. The world owes you yet another debt. Now then, let me tell you more about Zephyros. The expedition team reports Zephyros's conditions are brutal. No ordinary human could survive there. The rest of the demon realm was tough, sure. But Zephyros, they say it's like walking straight into hell. Just like the other areas. We couldn't enter the castle. Some powerful barrier kept it sealed. But for you, fated to become the king, things could be different. Once you reach Zephyros, check the castle gate for us. No one knows what lies ahead, but I'm confident you'll handle whatever comes your way.
Orwin and I'll be tagging along. You'll need a sharp eye for relics and someone who can crack that ancient text, after all.
Edana, I'm sure you'll find clues there. Answers to everything that's happened, even if danger seems close at hand. Sometimes you have to look to the past to understand what's ahead. Search for traces of the past in Zephyros. I hope they guide us to the truth. The Society of Equilibrium will support you every step. Come, let's set it.
Edania, we hold the line at the world's edge. We hold the line.
Welcome down to...
Edania is that.
We're here. This is Zephyros. See that castle up ahead? It's truly something. Far more imposing than any I've seen.
Blimey! Look at this magnificent place! Who would build something this massive out here in the middle of nowhere?
The castle gate's over the... Hold on. There's someone up ahead.
Oi! Open up now! I know you're in there! Once this castle is mine, I'll finally be...
Laufey! That thing!
Like at the doors of Alia Eli 10 years back.
What is happening?
Stop, Owen! It's too dangerous!
These people...
Hey, Donna, please take care of them.
We need to fall back! That was close. We nearly got ourselves killed. Those people that just attacked us. No, we only heard they couldn't get past the barrier. Nothing about being attacked by those twisted ones. Maybe the king here has caught on to something. Idana, maybe he knows you're here to claim the throne?
Looks like we're not getting into the castle just yet. Any ideas on how to break through that barrier?
For now, perhaps we best heed Master Illusten's counsel and seek the ruins of the ancients nearby.
The expedition said they spotted a slate near the entrance, but they didn't get a good look. Too many monsters prowling about. So, what do you say we head over and check? Well, here we are. Hold up. This broken slate on the left. Right then. Let's have a gander at this second slate. I'm curious if it says anything different from what we dug up in the chamber. The king, immortal alchemist. Ha! So that's how the story goes. It reads, the king, entranced by the immortal alchemist, will pledge the sacrifice of 100 innocent lives.
This matches the history of Kron Castle exactly. Everything here lines up with what we've learned from other records.
Let's hope we find a fresh clue. The next slate's just over there. Let's hope...
Wait. This looks like the third mural we saw back in the ancient stone chamber.
This one's about the explosion. Let's see what's etched here. The flames of disaster will consume all life, even Kron's king, who will crave immortality.
Looks like the next slate is up ahead. Laufey, Adana, let's move. Looks like the next slate is up...
All right, here's the fourth slate. Let's see what secrets you're hiding. Hold up, this one's different. Incredible. This is something entirely new. Yet, eternal slumber will not be the end, but a new beginning. The king will shed his sleeping vessel and achieve half his wish.
Bartali III perished in the Kron Castle explosion. Yet, 'tis said he fulfilled half his desire? What might that signify?
No two ways about it. That's what it means. I've gone over these words more times than I can count.
So, are you saying we should take this literally? Bartali III survived? But I was sure he was...
Oh no, he definitely did die. That sleep here, it means death. Plain as daylight. Remember what the ancient stone chamber's slate said? The king and Kron Castle will both fall into an eternal sleep for his greed. Bartali III was chasing immortality. Of course, that's the answer. We've had it under our noses all along. Come on, why the puzzled faces? Just think, who comes back even after death?
Does that really count as getting his wish? Etana isn't truly immortal after all, even in alchemy. They say the life of the awakened ones, that is Adana's life, isn't the same as the immortality alchemists are after.
That's it. That's why the slate calls it half. He managed to overcome the death he feared most. Come on, let's hustle to the next slate. Feels like we're finally digging up some real truths. Come on. All right, let's see what's carved in this one. The immortal, the only...
Father, what in the world were you trying to do? And why are these slates even here?
Well, we'll just have to hammer out the rest from here. Might have something to do with the king of this place. Either way, looks like every research paper on the ancient stone chamber needs to be tossed in the forge and rewritten from scratch. Work's piling up everywhere. Over there! I thought, these statues are the spitting image of the ones back in the ancient stone chamber. Very odd indeed. Isn't this... Just look at this scroll. You can tell it's ancient. Hand it over. Let me have a look. Hold on. Blimey. Oh, bow before the mighty king of Kabua. This is the Chronicle of Noir, the founding king.
Noir? That doesn't really sound like an ancient's name. Wait. Could it be the same Noir we know? If that's true, maybe that's how the ancients knew so much about what happened at Kron Castle.
Ha ha! Incredible! What a discovery! So the king of Kabua was called Noir. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Best read a bit more. Could just be a wild coincidence after all. The king, after slaying his own shadow, caught a glimpse of the future's wisdom that the world would one day achieve. With that wisdom, he built a grand civilization, and Kapua rose to rule the entire continent. So, what we thought was a prophecy was really just someone's memory all along. That explains why the Kron Castle explosion, just a single incident, was described in such vivid detail. Wait a minute. Something's not adding up here. This doesn't match what we thought we knew. If Adana's second life starts earlier than the first, they're supposed to lose their memories, right?
Good catch. I was thinking the same thing. There's definitely a clue hidden in that part. It sounds like it's saying he didn't have his past life's memories right from the start.
So then, just like any other Idana, he lost his memories, started a second life, and then, after something special happened, he got his memories back. That could be our theory, eh? Ha ha! Alright, let's hammer out what we've got so far. When Kron Castle went up in smoke, Noir Bartoli III died. But turns out he was an Adana all along. He started a second life way back in the distant past, with no memory of who he was. Then one day he slew his own shadow and got his memories back. So he ended up bringing knowledge of the future to an age that was far behind.
When future knowledge combined with the rich resources of ancient times, it's no wonder civilization advanced so quickly. A king once consumed by greed, who led his people to ruin and destroyed his own kingdom, went back in time and became the hero who sparks a new age. How are we supposed to explain a story like this to everyone?
Well, one thing's for sure, the scholars are gonna lose their minds over this. Every question we had finally makes sense, doesn't it? Looks like this record cuts off here, though. Means there's got to be more stashed away somewhere. Oh, Idana, who'd have guessed we... Let's take a look. This record says, the king reclaimed the future's wisdom, but with it came the fears of what's to come. Oh, hold on a second. Ah, that's not it. Looks like the second Noir actually was in his right mind. See here? The immortal alchemist, heed that name. This is a warning for the foolish king yet to come. I've split this record, placing half near the future king, and leaving the other half in the far reaches of the continent, hidden until someone unveils it.
So, the other half of the record hidden far across the continent. That must be the slate we found earlier.
Yes, now we know why there are relics here that look just like the ones in the ancient stone chamber, even in this far-off land. With all this evidence, our scholars will be up for a week straight.
But was this really all that Jordine... I get now how the ancients from so long ago knew about things that happened much later. Still, I doubt Jordine surrendered his life solely to teach us a bit of history.
Yeah, right? It's not like Jordine just woke up one day with a passion for archaeology out of nowhere. Blimey, he could have just told us what's going on. This is maddening. Was he always this much of a riddle wrapped in a beard? Hold up, Idana. Did you hear that just now?
Is that the Shadow Knights?
What? Belmont's lot made it all the way out here? But why?
Idana, let's Idana.
So, you managed to crawl into this land.
Just now. What was that?
Yeah, Caphras. I heard it loud and clear, too.
When Jordine called me the Princess of Zephyros, I didn't believe him. But now, my memories of my father are so blurry, yet his name always echoes so clearly in my mind. Why do I keep hearing his name? Where is my destiny taking me? Where am I supposed to go from here? Is that after seeing is my path really back there? You just hear...
Owen! Idana. Anyway, looks like... expecting another record, but nothing happened.
It sounded like some massive device just started up. Let's go see what's...
All right. Looks like... Blimey, a new ancient ruins.
Was that sound something moving up here?
Well, we'll have to poke around and see. Oi, check it out! All those statues we activated seem to lead right here.
Is this also part of Kabua's legacy?
Maybe so. But, this place gives me the creeps.
Hold on. The ground is shaking.
What's happening now?
Those are ancient weapons.
Watch out! Idana, stay sharp! I'm stepping back for now.
Wait up! It's too risky to go off on your own. Idana, I'll leave this place to you.
This place is treacherous. Didn't expect that to jump out at us.
But seriously, it's dangerous to wander off alone.
Sorry, guess my feet have a mind of their own.
Anyway, good thing nothing bad happened to you. Idana, are you unharmed?
Idana! Look out!
Gigan now, this swine. Lerostos the Christe.
So we meet again here. Idana? It's been years since we last crossed paths in the Abyss. You're probably wondering why I've returned. There's no need for our swords to cross as before. For now, our purpose is shared. Like I said, I'm here simply to finish what I started.
You're Goyen. I heard you vanished in the Abyss. Have you been in Adania all this time?
Yes, adventurer. Ever since you stabilized the Abyss, I've seen that all the rifts have disappeared. As long as nothing unexpected happens, the darkness shall not reach its claws through them anymore. After Jordine and Yanhua escaped the Abyss, I finally became aware of the world outside. That's when I realized the darkness I tried to hold back had already made its way into this world.
The darkness you tried to stop? Wait, do you mean the Elvia phenomenon?
If you mean when the sky turns green and monsters go on a rampage, yes, that's it. Adventurer, do you remember what we talked about in the Abyss? The darkness I encountered. I could tell you remember. That's how this world is being consumed by the primordial darkness. That's right. It is an enemy I've pursued for ages. Should we fail to stop it, this world has no future. And now, that darkness waits in silence beyond Idania, for the king of Idana.
So, this primordial darkness thing is waiting for the king of Idana, eh?
But first, there's an obstacle we must face. Yes, I'm talking about the king of Zephyros, waiting just ahead. He's not like the other kings. He has reached a realm beyond that of mere mortals.
Come to think of it, Jordine said the same thing. Just what sort of fella is he to have transcended humanity?
So, you've taken the thrones, I see. But the road to the primordial darkness won't be an easy one. You must already know. There's only one person here still in denial. It seems all eyes are upon you. Are they not, Princess of Zephyros?
How?
Yes, the King of Zephyros is none other than Caphras, the immortal alchemist.
I won't believe it until I see it for myself. Father's final journal said... You've been to the Altar of Blood, haven't you? It said he'd journeyed to the Altar of Blood to atone for his sins, and to find the true Kazaka there. There's no record of what happened after that. My father has to still be out there, fighting for this world. I just know it.
But if Goyen's that certain... Hold up. Goyen, did you see something with your own eyes?
I got to Edonia before any of you, and I saw it myself. A Luthragon commanding monsters.
Just because he was a Luthragon doesn't mean he's my father.
Alas, reality is not so kind. Worse still, he was not alone. The Shadow Knights at his side clearly called him Caphras. Did you not see them? The Shadow Knights patrolling this area.
When I first heard what this region was called, his words kept echoing in my head. So my father really is here, isn't he? What should I...
I suppose deep down I always knew, but I was hoping I'd be wrong. Now that it's clear as polished stone, it really hits hard.
It's a harsh truth, but it won't change. For the sake of this world, we have to stop him. No single soul can face him alone. If you're heading to the castle, join me. Let's fight together. True, in the Abyss we stood as adversaries. Back then, it was the only path I could see. The rift in the Abyss could open again at any time. When you look far beyond our days, laying waste was the surest safeguard. Even now, I bear no regret for that decision. You simply proved stronger than I. Your justice prevailed, and the outcome was for the best. Thank you. I won't squander the trust you've placed in me. I swear I'll see this through to the end. But first, we need to find a way into the castle. Only then can we put an end to Caphras.
Right, that's what matters most right now. Let's give Orwyn a moment to pull herself together and have a look around. Edana, Goyen, over there, look! Did that drop from the ancient weapons earlier? Looks like... Looks like...
Old, foolish memories have come rushing back. I recall how I longed for immortality. A life that would never end. He came, bearing the Black Spirit, saying it was my only hope of a new beginning. He claimed it was the will of the god, the sole way to save this land. His offer, and believed the day I yearned for was at hand. If that was the path once cursed.
Edana, did you find anything? Oh, look at this! This record was written by Noir Bartali III himself. So, it's true. Noir really was Edana all along. But why did Caphras go out of his way to make him Edana? Still, this is fascinating. If you line up the events by dates, he ends up as the very first Edana. Even now, it's a grim sight to see.
It wasn't just the Kron Castle incident. Caphras. So many lives have perished at his hands. His twisted experiments, his research, his followers. So many people were swept away in their wake.
Caphras. Father, what were you really after?
Mind you, all this is just guesswork from what we've dug up so far. Who knows, other records might reveal a different tale.
Besides, We can't open the gate just yet, so we might as well follow his trail and see what we can uncover. Several desert...
Smells like something got scorched in here. This place is a real ruin. What on earth happened here?
What manner of place is this? Did a village once stand here?
Perhaps. But even if anyone did live here, it's been abandoned for ages.
All right, let's dig through this rubble. Ash is flying everywhere. Can barely see my own boots. But let's check every nook and cranny. Idana, you found something. And wait, well, no, but this. Idana, but this. this? Just as I thought, the box is open. There's a rare-looking document inside. Let's have a gander. Wait, is that a signature? Caphras. This is a document written by him personally.
Ah, yes, I recognize it. This is my father's handwriting. It matches what he wrote in his journal.
Looks like it's written in alchemist's code. Oi, now, don't go looking all glum already. I'm the best archaeologist and linguist around. Just give me a moment. I'll crack what this says, you'll see. All right, let's start with...
Hadum, Vahura, Kehek.
Hadum. I tried to shatter the abyss, to keep Hadum from reaching our world. But sealing one gateway was never going to be enough. Hadum's thorns had already sunk deep into this world.
But in my father's journal, he made it clear. He said he doesn't serve Hadum anymore.
Right. The old records do say Caphras served Hadum. But didn't he turn his back on Hadum and devise all sorts of ways to fight it?
Then let's go over the rest of the records.
All right, got it.
A single voice echoes inside me. At last, all my years of research have led to the end is coming. I tried everything I could to stand against Hadum. For my family, for the fate of the world, I gave it my all. But every effort ended in despair. At the altar of blood, my last hope, the only one who answered my call, was the deep, mocking darkness that watched my struggles. Her tree has already taken root here, and her steps have touched this world. The end no one can escape. The primordial darkness is closing in. I had to accept that resistance would only hasten our downfall. This world holds no meaning anymore. So now, I must look beyond it all. If I want to preserve life...
Exactly! What kind of nonsense is this? We have to obey Hadum to preserve life? If the world's ending, we're all stone cold anyway. So how are we meant to save anything?
So Hadum is a goddess. No one really knows what her true goal is. She's tried to invade our world more than once, and each attempt has brought forth unspeakable calamity. Perhaps what she wants is something even greater than we fear. That is why Caphras calls it the end. It could whatever that wicked goddess is after. Don't you think this world is headed for a tragic fate?
It just keeps getting heavier, doesn't it?
My father, he's... I'm sorry. Let me step away for a moment to clear my head.
Oi, Owen, where do you think you're off to? Aye, there she goes again. Hey, could you go after, honestly, see if you can lift...
Sorry. My thoughts are just a mess right now. I've always felt like an outsider, no matter where I went. Always searching for someone who would accept me, but in the end, no one remained by my side. Everyone who ever got close to me eventually left. I'm scared, Idana. Why is it that the only family I have left is him? His sins can never be forgiven. My father did terrible, unforgivable things. But even knowing everything he's done, if I were to see him again, the reason I joined the Secret Guards, it was all to find my father. After all those years searching for him, could I really draw my bow against him? And yet, just like my mother's, do you really think so? Am I truly different from my father and my mother? They would sacrifice countless lives for their own goals, never caring about the cost. Sometimes I worry I've inherited that same coldness, that same cruelty, just because of my blood. I'm sorry, Idana. Here you are, ready to risk everything on the battlefield. What? I can't. No. I won't run away anymore. Because I'm his daughter, I can't just turn my back or keep running all the more. Only I can answer for what Kafris has done. No one else can bear that burden but me. I want to face my father just once. For real. Even if it means I'll end up truly alone in the end. Idana. You're right. I got overwhelmed by everything all at once and forgot for a moment. I still have my fellow Secret Guards. And most importantly, I have you with me. Now I finally see the path I need to walk. I won't let fate hold me back any longer. Thank you, Idana. You've helped me see so much. I'll stand up to my father by my own will. Idana, let's go back to the...
Ah, you're back at last. So, did you get everything sorted with her?
Yes. I'm sorry for making you worry. I'm fine now.
That's good then. While you two were having your chat, we went ahead and hammered out some plans of our own. First, I'll head back to the Hakinza Sanctuary. I should bring these records to Alustin. There might be something in them I've missed, and the Society of Equilibrium needs to be in the loop.
While Laufey's away, we should figure out how to open the gate. I'm not sure what Caphras is planning, but we have to stop him before his plans come to fruition. The monsters nearby are acting strange. They might have become aware of our presence. Indeed. Steel yourselves. They'll throw everything they have at us.
Idana, I know you're more than capable, but make sure you come back in one piece, aye? See you at the Hakinza Sanctuary when it's all done. All right, I'll take my leave now.
If you're ready, let's get going. The path leads straight ahead. Hold on.
I can feel it.
At last we meet. You who bears the right to challenge the throne. No, we're not here to fight. Put down your weapon.
What are the Shadow Knights up to? Do we really need to listen to them?
We have only come to deliver his will. Will you hear us out for a moment? Yes, that's correct. He wishes to speak with you. You, the one hailed as a hero. If you truly are the Chosen One, then you'll understand our cause. You've got him all wrong.
I've heard an order used.
If you just stop now, Idania will answer in the name of the primordial darkness. Yes. If you only accept, you'll bask in your final glory, right here and now. Adum Vuhura Kaheliak. Even the primordial darkness awaits. The King of Adana. She already knows that only you have what it takes to be the true king. This is a chance given only to you. Idana, come with us. I see. In that case.
These weaklings just don't know when to quit.
Stay sharp, Adana. Many enemies remain.
All who fret this world shall fall to our sight.
Powerful presence nearby.
What's that sound?
Father, why? Why would he?
No one who denies the truth shall pass.
Cheap trick.
Your efforts are in vain.
All return to the primordial. Even Beelzebub. Take them out! Take them out now! What are you waiting for? Do it!
A servant of darkness.
What are you?
You are the chosen.
What was that thing? Was it not our foe? Or strike one of its own and then disappear? And that object, it is imbued with a strange power. It might prove useful. Let's keep it close at hand.
I've never seen a relic shaped like this before. You're right. It's glowing just like before. Perhaps we can use it for something here.
was that power just now? Or did it...
Wait. But if they can only be made through alchemy, how are they growing on a tree?
Hold on. Look over there in the back. I can sense a powerful energy. Hold on. Look. that a cave? So the pendant really was some kind of key.
I get the feeling something important lies hidden in this place. Let's head inside, but stay alert. I can sense a powerful energy ahead. That's the relic from the ancient stone. Records from Kron Castle mentioned that this relic was used in a ritual to call forth her doom. Maybe it's being used as a conduit to draw out the power of darkness?
The barrier over the castle gate. I sense dark energy there, too. So this relic's power, is it what's keeping the barrier on the gate?
Albesesna. Wow, tiganaw disway. Esna, no esna. Lerostos da Creste.
It's time for the final throne of Edania.
Yes, Edana. At last, we can bring this to an end.
Worry not, we shall prevail.
So, you finally made it this far. You, worthy of a king's mantle. I hoped you'd never reach this place. But in the end, you've turned away from the peace of ignorance. This is your final chance. Give up now, and go back while you still can.
Father! Are you really going to surrender this world to despair?
My child, or my foolish struggles of the past have brought even you here.
Answer me!
Indeed. The life we preserve by vowing to Hadum surpasses the cost we pay in defiance. I tried countless times to refuse her will, but every attempt ended in failure. It was only then that I realized everything had been set in motion since the dawn of time.
So, because you failed, you reckon we'll all fall with you?
Go through cycles of birth and downfall. If we accept our end, the seeds of life from this land will rest safely in her care. That's the promise she gave me. In time, countless ages will give rise to a new civilization. If you trust, this is the best choice we... I am a survivor of Aduir, who once stood against the darkness.
I beheld the terror and despair she wrought with mine own eyes. My family, my home, my brothers, all gone, erased forever by her will. If I could go back, I would not waste my time chasing empty hopes. You can't imagine the fear of losing everything, of being erased. If you've witnessed the end with your own eyes, maybe you'd understand. There's no true answer if you see it that way. Did I not tell you? This is the best we can do. Do you call it bravery when a moth rushes into the fire? That's just a pointless death. Is a world where nothing remains what you truly want? Do you honestly wish for complete annihilation? To speak of resistance without any power is nothing but empty bravado. Where do you think all that began? I too have lived through this world's history, blended among your kind. Do you really believe I haven't tried every solution you've thought of? My mark is there, right alongside yours. But in the end, it was all meaningless. There's only one conclusion. Do you really think becoming the king of Adana will let you bend fate? You'd just be walking the same road to ruin. Have you not witnessed the fragments of those delusional dreams of overcoming the darkness? That is what awaits you. It's the fate of those who dared defy her will and fell. You think your meager power is enough to challenge the divine? That arrogance will be your undoing. When the time comes, you'll finally see. Heroes, I thought, would feel what I feel. I granted you mercy once, and still you choose to flail until your last breath. Foolish. So utterly foolish. You finally found the truth, yet you choose to look away. That must be because you've never truly tasted the terror of annihilation. that. Very well. Let me show you that despair right now, right before your eyes.
This is...
What's wrong?
I can sense it. All the monsters are on the move. Father, where are the monsters headed? Can't be.
Kefris, do you truly mean to destroy the world?
Returning to the primordial is fate.
Father!
I offered you mercy, yet you chose to defy me.
Goyen, thank you.
Don't drop your guard yet.
Father, why are you doing all this? Goyen, Idana, can you hold the monsters off for a bit? My father, I'll do what I must, and get the Light of Ancient Origin ready.
Very well, if that's what you need. I'll help. Idana!
Let it work. And now, it's all...
Hold on! Watch out!
That's...
I did what I could to stop her. Everything within my power. That is the truth. My efforts cross time and space, light and darkness alike. The Knights of Dawn. Who do you suppose founded it? It was I. Orwen, my daughter. Stand with me, and witness the world's end by my side. Truly regrettable. Your blind folly only quickens our impending doom.
Kefris!
Only the worthy have permission to stand before me. Well, you're the only one worthy to stand here. The key Cartier mentioned, it was you all along. Idana. So you seek my throne, do you? Do you dare defy the coming in? Very well. I would allow your foolish challenge.
Behold the might of the goddess.
So, you do live up to your title of hero. Nothing will change. The beginning of a new end comes now. The flames of disaster will swallow you whole. Today, I shall bring you true devastation. The old power sacrifice death. Face your fears. Bear witness to your doom. But it's all for naught. Have you already forgotten that I am immortal? Mortals can do nothing in the face of certain annihilation. Even the gods of this world kneel before her. Now, embrace despair. That is... This is impossible. Could it really be? Oh, no. Yes. So you truly intend to claim the throne of this world?
So, it was you after all. You still need time to get used to that power. Kafres.
Mother.
The time has come. At last, the King of Adana is born. Once, I believed that mantle mine to bear. But knowing it is yours, I'm happy, and yet saddened. Go on, ascend the throne, and then end me. For my sake. Finally, it's time to face the truth of the world laid out before you, O King of Adana. I see. You still don't quite understand. Don't worry. I can clear up your doubts now. It's funny that you're curious about my identity now, but I suppose you've earned the right to know. I am Sylvia. The first goddess. The first will to awaken in this world. I saw the seed of life in this world. And from my essence, I bore children. But they turned on me, exiled me, shattered my divinity. A powerful piece was twisted by madness, consumed by darkness. Now I am but a tiny fragment of Sylvia, a fragment of her reason. Oh, disappointed that there's only one goal. To return everything to its rightful place. Everything that has happened until now has just been a process. I told you, didn't I? To end me. The primordial darkness that longs for nothing but destruction. If we cannot stop her doom, there will be no future. For you, for me, for this world. What? You're not going to say you can't trust me again and try to strike me down, are you? I thought we wanted the same thing. Ah. Perhaps it's the darkness you've become one with that desires it. You know, I too am surrounded by countless black spirits, and all black spirits move as one will. So, if this doesn't feel like a sufficient answer, then go and hear it from your dear friend. Now, do you understand? You and I, our goals are not so different. Until now, I've tried to restore everything on my own. But now I can't achieve my goal with my power alone. I need your cooperation, O King of Adana. Your questions, they're far from over, aren't they? Seems my answers haven't been enough. Yes, I'm sure you've accumulated so many questions from your journey. Enough about me, though. Now, let's talk about you. When the Adana gained their powers, the world was full of chaos. Each of them had different things they wanted to achieve with those powers. But then, in the midst of that chaos, a king arose, one who united them. The King of Adana formed the purest union with their black spirit, walked beside the darkness without ever being consumed. They were able to gather the will of the black spirits in each Adana. That strength was the one key capable of defeating despair. Yes, in a way, the King of Adana is the true Adana. Didn't you notice when you faced the other kings? They were all granted Hadum's power. Ah, it's fine. Just because you've ascended the thrones doesn't mean you've inherited their primordial blessing. Adania will be the foundation for you to oppose Hadum. This is the land of Adana after all, soon to be your domain. We've been at each other's throats for a long time. But now that you're king, I will stand with you. Now, will you join me, once again, as my mercenary? Now. Don't feel the need to decide right away. The wheels of fate will naturally drive you to your role as king. Once everything is ready, I will find you again.
Practice go.
Until then, do take care of yourself. I would hate for my precious key to be damaged.
town is peaceful. Have a pleasant stay.
I'm Tranen Underful, a blacksmith with patience.
I'm a merchant. I bargain even in my dreams.
Time for some...
Our town is peaceful. Have a pleasant stay.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage? You can keep more goods if you get a house in town and use it for storage.
If you lose your composure, you'll eventually lose yourself. If you want to purchase goods, you'll need to have some money in the storage. Keep in mind that there's a commission for each sale of goods you make here.
I'm Tranen Underful, a blacksmith with patience.
If you borrow a container from me, you can use the storage even at home. If you plan on crafting, you should leave your materials in the storage. storage goods can be transferred to other regions using a periodic transport wagon.